Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me this camera. A. What's up? Oh my gosh, so many people in the chat today. Holy crap. We got BMW, we got Matthias, Never Loved, J35, Jordan, what's up? What's up? Getting that tricep workout in. You know what I'm saying? Whew. Let's see it. Let's see the triceps. You guys. Today's another beautiful day on the islands of Hawaii. Vibe coding. Yes. Yes. Understanding life itself, that's what we're here to do. What are we, guys? Who are we? And how do we work? That's the understanding that we are on. That's the journey we are on, the understanding of life. I don't know, but this water is keeping me alive. Yeah, so DeepSeek V4 Flash just got released today. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliments. And let's check out the comparison between Claude Opus 5 and, hold up, just doing some back-end stream stuff real quick, guys. Just give me a second as I fumble around here real quickly. And let's see here. Stop, restart. There we go. Okay, let me pull up the actual chart here and get it going. So here we go. We have Claude versus DeepSeek V4 Flash. And apparently DeepSeek is trying to come up and be a part of the whole AI universe, but this chart is saying not so fast, because Claude Opus is still kicking butt, and UI Elements has almost double the output from the benchmark. Look at that, 9.8 versus 5.4. So it's no comparison. It's brand new, it just came out, so they still have a lot of work to do over there, because the benchmark on BenchLM is saying that DeepSeek's only at a 64 for coding and Opus is at 889. So I was gonna download it to do a comparison today, but I thought, you know what, it's not worth getting hacked by China. It's not worth it to install Chinese software onto my computer just to get a crappier version of what I'm already using. So I think Opus 5 is still the #1 model in the world. Even while other people are releasing their models, they can't keep up. I don't think they can keep up, to be honest. You think DeepSeek is a winner for sure? Okay, here's where they win. Here's where they win. The price. Because look at the price. It's literally not even 8 cents, 9 cents. For the input and the output, it's 10 cents compared to Claude, which is $5 and $25 for the input and output per million tokens, which that right there in itself, this metric could make anybody switch if they're trying to save money. So I feel like that's where they really take a lot of the W, is by just offering something for a cheaper price. That's still really good, you know? I mean, it's obviously better than having to code it by hand, anything yourself, so. But I think Opus 5's still winning. But the other thing is DeepSeek V4 Pro is gonna get released soon, and that's what everybody's waiting for. A lot of people are waiting to see, well, this is the Flash version, this is the, like, beta version, so when are they gonna release the actual full Pro version? But the thing is, it's a Chinese thing. It's a Chinese product, LLM. So I don't know. I don't have any Yuan yen in my bank account, so I have to go get some yen. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's get into it, guys. For today, I want to talk about this, or I want to get into working on the application from a standpoint of the like, honestly, I want to get into making this fully functional and actually connect it to a database. That's like where I'm at in the process. I feel like there's no back-end infrastructure, and the back-end needs to get started to be worked on a little bit. So that's where I want to get into today. Doing some data structure, API, creating databases and connecting it into the application. The only thing is, I need to make sure, before going ahead and doing all that, I need to make sure that the app is working just, you know, there's nothing like loose ends that I need to change. So let's just look at the whole app real quick, overview the whole thing, make sure it's working the way I want it to work before I go ahead and do this. Currently, the providers are facing J35 is saying the providers caused open code. Just one open code had their customers using 8,000 tokens in 2 days. 8 trillion tokens. Well, that's crazy. Why is that? Also, the speed you will be shocked by. Okay, so you're saying when you're using DeepSeek, it's like super fast right now. The thing is, you can run DeepSeek v4 Flash locally, and it's only 120 gigabytes VRAM. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's just really effective. It's small, lightweight. How did you get Lonnie Day to have such a nice, peaceful UI? It's so nice and calm to look at. Oh wow, I really appreciate that compliment. I want to see if... Oh, how did I do it? I don't know how I did it, to be honest. I think I was blessed with artistic ability. My mom's an artist, so maybe that has something to do with it. You know, who knows? How did I get here on Earth? I'm not really sure. So I want to go into my files real quick and see if I have a different colored logo, because I might want to try this. Assets, images, logo, this one. So I have this logo right here, which is kind of, I don't know, might be cool, might not be, but this one has no background, so I'm gonna use that, and let's try to replace it right here, see what it looks like. It just adds a little bit more flavor into the actual logo. Drop it in here. Can you take this image and replace it with the Lonnie Day text on the main homepage when you're first logging into the app? Okay, that's gonna be nice, I think, because it'll show some of the colors that are going on inside of the app. And then, okay, so where I left off yesterday, for anybody who wasn't here, is I created the content page. So how I'm thinking this is going to work is there's going to be obviously short form content, and then there's going to be long form content, and then there's going to be like different sections up here that separate out the content into different things. But I want there to be a search button up here, so let me go ahead and add that. In the content section, I want there to be a search field right under learn, and in between learn and where you can select the different sections, I want there to be a search bar right there. It's funny because while I'm thinking of the idea, I think of another idea, and I thought about maybe I could put it like in between learn and the X button, or remove the X button, put a back button over here. You see what I mean? I'm like imagining different scenarios. I don't think this needs to be an X button over here. Whoops. Wait. I don't think there needs to be an X button right here. I think it could be just a back button. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what it looks like when it comes out. What's up, Garumas? Is it native Swift and Swift UI? Yes, this is native Swift, and in when you're writing with native Swift, they have its own. There's like Apple created their own way to create the user interface views and how buttons are laid out, and how, like, basically, you know how in HTML there's divs, and the divs like separate out sections of the thing. Well, Apple has their own like view formatting thing, structure for their app inside of Swift. When someone types in the search field and learn what should happen. Search the whole library, yes. Search the whole library, but I need to chat about this. I need to chat about this for a second. I want to search the whole library and then the results should show like the same information that's being displayed. So the sections should fade away, and then the results should be the short form content scrollable how it is to the left and to the right, and then the long form content scroll down, and the actual search results load in just like that, how they're already being displayed. Yeah, that makes it easy. So if you search, it just shows the shorts like this, and it shows the longs like that, and then it just makes it so you don't have to scroll through sections in case you're trying to find like a video that you already saw and you already know what it's about or something like that. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do the back end yet. It's a good question. While I'm live, I'm not gonna. Well, here's my here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on creating not a back end. I'm not gonna push anything to AWS or public on a server. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to create the local version of the backend. So I'm going to create a Docker container that houses the database how I want it to be, that houses, you know what I mean? I'm going to create a Docker container that represents the backend, and then I'm going to start working on like the API and how the data saves into the database, what the structure of the data looks like, and stuff like that. So use Gas City. What is that? Gas City. Primarily used for back-end work. One password CLI. What are you talking about? What is it? NoSQL? It's like NoSQL? I think I'm just gonna use Postgres SQL. To be honest, just because it's one of the most used database structures in the world, and it just, I feel like I want to go with something that's not brand spanking new for this project. Just because it has a lot of people, a lot of information, people who know how to use it, and something that's like brand new, like Gas City, let's say. Oh, Gas City's an agent? Oh, it's not a data structure? Gas City AI? What is this? I think you're just trying to get me to pull up something that's brand new. Did you create that? I used MySQL in my previous project. MySQL was my OG database that I used. But like if I look up like based on Stack Overflow, what's the most popular database that's being used right now in the world? Also, which one is up and coming as the most popular, getting the most new projects using it? Based on Stack Overflow data, PostgreSQL is the most popular database being used right now in the world. It has 55% usage amongst all developers. MySQL is 40%. As I may do MySQL just because that's my experience. I have experience with that. I know how it works. So, but I have heard that PostgreSQL is like more. It's basically like a more advanced version of MySQL, or in some ways. But a lot of people who use can you give me like a pie chart or something of all the top databases? What's up, Steph? You're using PostgreSQL 17 is good. What is this? Oh my gosh, it just outputted the code. SQL Lite comes in third with 24%, or no, 33%. How could it be? This is more than 100%. 55, 40, 33. That's already over 100. Doesn't make any sense. I think AI is hallucinating. Legit. Google Gemini is not the best AI. I think that's a fact. Claude, can you give me top databases that are used in the world? Percentages. Just, I don't know where you're gonna find this information. Maybe online. Just look at different websites that have this information, and then give me the averages. I mean, I'm not gonna go with the most popular. I'm probably gonna go with the one I want. With the one that makes most sense to me. Wait a second, what Herd is different now. Herder is not giving me a spinning wheel over here anymore. It's giving me a yellow dot when it's working. I updated it yesterday. Herder, and then it came back and gave me the integrations had to be updated. It has everything, but look, no DeepSeek. DeepSeek is not even in Herder at all. It's just got Claude, Codex, Devin, Copilot, Kimi, Hermes, Cursor. Wait, how do is there a way to scroll? DeepSeek's not even in there. Is it? Did you see it? Am I blind? No, it doesn't look like it's in there to me. It does have it. It's not this. Oh, by the way, I think what you're misunderstanding is this herder is not installing the actual. It doesn't install the AI agents for you. I installed Claude like the normal way you install Claude in the CLI, and then herder this is all just a detection. And then you install Herder, herder has like a listening listening things that listens to the output of this specific LLMs in the CLI. So this isn't, Herder's not actually installing anything for you. It's just telling you which ones you have installed already. So that's what's going on with that. But it's just not listing DeepSeek in the list of things that it's listening to. What changed? Lunny Day. Size. What's up, motion? Let's see how this logo looks on the homepage. Whoops, I installed into the wrong simulator, but that's okay. Whatever. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, okay. That's the old one, that's the new one. I can't tell if I like it. I don't really like it. It looks hard to read, to be honest. To be honest, I don't like that at all. Whoops. Okay, so wow. Let's see what this says. Okay, search field is updated. So let's build and run that. And let's see what this says about database structures. Sources. DB Engines, March 2026. This is from job ads, Stack Overflow mentions, LinkedIn profiles, and the Stack Overflow Dev Survey from 2025. Okay, this is just telling me where it got the data from. And then this is saying that MySQL Oracle is 10%. It's the same thing. Okay, MongoDB, that's what I thought. I was like, I thought MongoDB was on the list. Because MongoDB is getting more and more popular. Over the years, I've watched this MongoDB come up from the bottom. It just like was all the way down there, like 5% of people using it. And I just watch it climb and climb and climb and climb and climbing. I think people love this MongoDB. I wonder if it's gonna take over, because the thing is, MySQL is like ancient. It's so ancient. When was MySQL created? What the heck? Oh my gosh. Literally put it into my paste thing. Crazy. Crazy thing. When was MySQL created? $1970. Oh, that was SQL. That was actually SQL though. You use MongoDB sometimes? Okay, I'm just looking up stats from this because I just wanted to see, to be honest, I just wanted to see the numbers. Here's the ranking. The averages. MySQL 29% share. Interesting. The wind is blowing, so I gotta close this window. My bands, put my bands on. Alright, let's go. So, I think for some reason I want to go with MongoDB because I just like it. It's clean. You could add, it gets messy though. But you can add, it just, something about it looks new, fresh. I'd have to learn though, cause you see, like, look at MySQL. You can already tell it looks ancient. PostgreSQL. You see, like, just go to their websites. That's how you decide. Just go to their website, and if it looks ancient, then don't choose it. And if you go to the new one, and it's like, oh, okay, looks really new and it looks nice, then that's how you decide. Simple. That's funny. Oh shoot, guys, I just shook this water because I thought I had a cap on it, and I got water all over my computer. Luckily, Apple has like water protective keys in case you spill coffee or something. I saw a video about that. They made it so if you spill coffee. Wait, I gotta unplug my keyboard. Shit. Darn it. Something always happens, huh? Water's coming out of it. Water coming out of my keyboard. Yikes. Oh god. Someone's phone number is leaking. Who's that? Whose number is leaking? I wonder. You watching somebody else's stream or something? Dang. Darn it, dude. All new modern keyboards have water protective layers. Gas tone is the future. You don't have to type in all caps, you know, I can see what you're saying. Just so you know. There's only so many people chatting anyways, like, I'm gonna see what you say. I got water everywhere. Oh yeah, it's whatever. It's probably just some random person's call or something, I don't know. Alright, so let's see here. One second. I got my double glasses in case I need to see what I'm reading. And I think I just let it air dry. Might just let it air dry because I don't want to be pressing buttons that it's gonna make the stream start acting funny, you know? Hold up. MongoDB. Hold up, guys. I need to plug my keyboard back in. Hopefully it's not gonna be acting funny now. Let me go full screen for a second. Chrome. Okay, so where did I leave off? We're picking databases, but I kind of want to do MongoDB just because it's sick. You can add. Okay, here's the cool thing about MongoDB. For anyone who doesn't know, you can add like new rows. You don't have to be constricted to the structure of the database. Because for something like Postgres, MySQL, and stuff like that, I know for MySQL, you're like constricted to the structure of the database. So if you create a table and then you create different rows or whatever, columns, and you name them whatever you name them, you're kind of constricted to those columns and names and the fields that are in there. But with MongoDB, you have the ability to just save whatever you want to save. The data can kind of get messy though, because one data entry could have information that the other data entry does not, so it could get messy. But as long as you stick to a certain I think if you stick to a certain schema, then yes, exactly. As long as you stick to the plan with MongoDB, then you're fine. You just gotta stick to the actual structure that you decide. It's more flexible though. It's way more flexible. So that's kind of why I want to go with it. It's less of a headache. Because I've been a software engineer for 10 years. More than 10 years. I've been a software engineer. I took a break though for like a long time. 3 years. I took a break for 3 years coding, and then I was coming out of a depression. Okay, most people know that who watched my stream. I was in a depression. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to see this updating. Okay. Alright, so MongoDB it is, guys. And then I want to create a Docker I want to create a Docker container that is going to hold the active running database on my computer locally, and then I'm going to have a little local database, MongoDB, and then I can create I'm going to create a Node.js little API. I don't want to do it with, like, someone the other day said use C++ to make your API. I'm like, dude, that seems like so much work. I feel like that's so much work because Node.js is like the easiest, most simplest way to create an API nowadays, I'm pretty sure. So Claude, I'm just curious, you know how Node.js allows you to create an API like super simply on running on a server? I'm just wondering what would be like the biggest competitors out there for this use case. I just want to see like what other people are doing. People use Go a lot. Someone said, oh, someone recommended this right here, Rust plus Axiom. go with net. Wait, let me just get this in a better readable page. So the performance ops answer. Oh, fast API by Python. People use that. With Python, I mean. Go, net HP, HTTP, and Rust Axiom. Okay, so you use Laravel PHP plus Node.js. It's so easy, powerful combo, and secure. You like that? So this right here, I'm really interested in Rust. Rust has been always something that I'm like, it just, I don't know, it seems like a very cool language. It compiles itself. It's like, it feels like the language of the future. It's gonna like replace C++ or something like that. That's what it feels like. You get the most performance by coding everything in assembly. It's like we only want the most performative thing and nothing else matters, even if it takes me 1 million more or 100 million more tokens to create it, because I have to code everything from scratch. This seems very interesting. The only thing about Rust, guys, is it's such a in-depth language. Like, you have to code so many lines to get to the same result. The thing is, you're gonna code so many more lines of code to get the same exact result as Node.js. You know what I mean? Node.js can do the same task for an API, a simple like GET request. It can give you that information so much faster with like probably 100 lines of code, and then in Rust it'll probably take like freaking 1,000 lines of code to do the same thing. Do you know what I'm saying? From an API standpoint, I'm not talking about from like a CLI standpoint. Obviously, if we're talking about CLI, then okay, if I'm creating a CLI, then I'm gonna use Rust or something like that. But if I'm just creating an API to do a GET request, get some data from MongoDB, then like Node.js is gonna be way quicker and way easier to code. So that's why I think I'm gonna go with Node.js, MongoDB, and create a local container that runs those, and then that will connect into my application. So this is useful information for anybody. You didn't use Express.Node.js. Yeah, I think that's just fast. It's so fast. So for anyone who's new to coding, trying to learn how to code, and they're here like trying to learn something about how to make an app, then this is the information for you. It's you're gonna wanna, here's my workflow. It's, my app is coded in Swift, which is just the native way that Apple likes apps to be coded, so it's very basic. And then MongoDB is where database is stored, so if you want to store phone numbers, emails, images, links to things, that's the database. And then Node.js is like the connection. So it's the connection between the data and the app. And it runs on a server, and this Docker is basically a little thing that lets you run your code inside of a little mini computer. So Docker is like a little mini computer, virtual computer that you can just run anywhere. So you could run it locally, but you can also run it on a server, and it runs the exact same. However you code Docker, or like however you implement Docker, it runs the same everywhere. It's like a little machine you can give to any machine, or it's a little machine you could put on any computer, and it runs the same. And so it'll run Node.js, my server that connects to the database, which then my app connects to that, and in order to get to the data, get access to the data. And then that's like how that whole works. That's how that works. And you could use all sorts of tools, like what I'm talking about with Rust in these tools right here that I'm mentioning. Go. You could replace Node.js with Go. You could replace Node.js with Rust. You could use different tools to do the same exact thing. And some tools are better at like low level stuff, so you can video process information, and some tools are not as good as that. So what I'm talking about tools, I'm talking about languages. So like when you're using Go, it's going to be more low level. If you're using Rust, it's going to be more low level. If you're using Node.js, that's not as low level, so you're going to have to hand off tasks. Most of the time you're going to have to, not always, but you can, if you want to do something really complicated, like if you want to process a video file with FFmpeg and you want to do XYZ thing, you might have to actually use Go or Rust or another like language to implement that, and then it hooks into the Node.js. You can have it do that. That's possible. That's what I did with one of my other projects. Is I handed off jobs from Node.js into Rust and into run tools like FFmpeg and stuff like that. Are there any girls here? I'm just checking really and learning so much from you already. Thank you. Oh yeah, there is Steph Wendy. I know there's a girl Steph who sometimes hangs out in here. So yes. So this is this is gonna be my workflow, guys, okay? And you can run, the other thing I was gonna mention is you can run, hold up, let me get it. I just wanna see something real quick in my ledger section. I have to store all this data in the database. That's gonna load all this, but anyways, so what I wanted to say is that you can run, this wind. Is that how I say it? Wind? Nomadic. What are you pressuring people in the chat for? Jeez. Oh my gosh, chill. It's like a test. You're like testing people. It's like the teacher over here. I'm not trying to. Okay, anyways, so here we go. What I wanted to say is this, that if you're coding an app, you're gonna need to have an AWS account. Like if you want to accept and store data in the database, you're gonna have to have AWS, Azure, some kind of a cloud subscription, a CloudFront or something. All these tools do the same thing. Just a whole bunch of people providing the same exact services in different ways. Like, but you know. Okay, so let's get into it. I want to actually go ahead and create a new, hold up, I need to make sure that everything is going good. Everything is going good in here. I don't even know if I have Docker installed on this computer, because I bought this computer after I took a break from coding. Okay. Alright, everybody. Are you comparing DeepSeek output to Opus 5 in your project? Not right now, at the moment, but I think DeepSeek V4 Pro is coming out soon. Should be in the next few days or so, weeks or so. And right now the Flash version is out. So, Nomadic, I can never tell if you're joking, because It's hard to tell sarcasm in text messages. It's okay though. We understand you. He's asking if Billy is testing the outputs. Zoom class behavior, getting the students. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about in the chat right now, but I'm gonna get back to doing what I'm doing. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, I don't have any of this installed. So I think, do I have Node.js installed? Let's check and see. Let's quit out of 11 Labs. Let's cd just to the main folder here, and let's do. Oh, I do have Node.js installed. Is it updated though? I'm not sure. What's the latest version? 24.19. No, I'm like very behind on the latest version, so I need to update this. I could just install it right here, but there's also a way to install it via the terminal. Okay, so now, why is it not updated? Is this the latest version or what? Did you guys see that? LTS. Latest stable version is this 24.19. Oh. You literally have to run all that? There we go. Finally got it. Let's go. You're able to use different node versions from different projects. That's nice. I like that. You purposely avoid node, it's so annoying. Okay. Well, we got it figured out, so we're good now. And then let me come in here, and I don't even think I have Docker installed yet, but I do have account. I mean, I have had it installed in the past, obviously, but I don't think I have it installed on this computer. Let me just log in real quick, full screen mode. 1 second. Passwords and stuff. Docker desktop for Mac. silicon. Whoops. There we go. Okay, so it's installing. Docker. So this is like a fake. It's not fake. This is real. What this is a virtual machine. So have you guys ever run like a computer inside of your computer? You know what I'm saying? You have like a Windows machine inside of your computer, or whatever. It's like virtual machine or whatever. This is what this is basically. It's just more like it's like Linux based, and it just gives you like a terminal window basically. And then it lets you run this. Docker lets you use the same information installation of how your machine is running. It can basically boot down your virtual machine and then boot it back up with all the exact installations identical on your machine as the server that you are gonna run it on. So you can mimic what's in the cloud on your actual computer locally. You see what I'm saying? So obviously anyone who's a developer already knows this information, but I'm just making sure people who don't know this information are like keeping up with me, because I know that there's people who are not developers also out there. It's just making sure that I'm making sure everybody understands what's going on here. Alright, so where is my... I gotta go full screen for a second just to make sure Docker is not gonna make me do stuff. Allow, accept, use recommended settings, complete installation. I'm not exactly sure which one of these I'm doing right now. We're signing up recommended. I just want to sign in, that's all I want to do. Am I full screen right now? Okay, good. I need to be full screen. I'm logging in. Passwords and stuff. Okay, alright, we're running. Alright, so you can see they got that Docker engine running down here. I don't know if I need to upgrade my plan or not. I'm not sure yet. But I don't have any containers. Nothing is really running right now. I want to have Claude Code create it for me, because there's Docker, like, I don't know, what do they call Docker MDs or something like that? I know there's a Docker file, I can't remember the name of it. What's the name of the Docker file that tells you how to run the virtual machine, what to install and everything like that? The Docker file, what's that called again? What's the name of it again? Somebody knows it in the chat? I can't remember. Is it really called Docker file? Oh, TOML. That's what it is right there. It's a TOML file. I see it. Why is it YAML? YAML? TOML? Oh, maybe I'm not doing it. Maybe I did it set around. anyways, I actually, when I originally created my first application, this is just information about myself. I ran everything on AWS. I ran it on an EC2 server, and I didn't use Docker, so I just used the EC2 server like as if I was. What's up, Brandon? Welcome back to this chat. Nice to see you hanging out again. I ran everything using the EC2 server on AWS, right? But I didn't run anything on Docker. I just SSH into the actual EC2 server, and then I installed all the things I needed to install on the server. And if I spun up a new server, I would just have to install everything. I would just install everything I needed into the server by hand. And so I just basically I was doing it all by hand every time I would start up a new server, install everything myself. And so when I heard about Docker, and I was like, oh my gosh, it just automatically installs everything for you, and then it just runs in a little virtual machine, and you just boot it up inside. And then I was like, this thing is awesome. I was super hyped about Docker when I found out about it. But actually, I tried to implement it like into my servers, and it wasn't working right. It wasn't booting up right. And so then I actually didn't end up using it because it was creating issues on my servers. And then I said, darn it, like I really wanted to use Docker, but then I just gave up on it. And then I just kept doing what I was doing, which was just installing what I needed on each server, like manually. It wasn't really the best solution, but I just did that anyway, kept doing that. So this will be the first time that I actually I'm gonna use Docker the correct way, in an actual useful application that I'm gonna be building. Like obviously this is my application, and I wanna make sure I'm using Docker while I am pushing everything into the server. It's just so seamless, you know? It's so seamless. Okay, so I want the information about the Docker file, which I'm trying to look for right now. I'm just gonna give the docs to Claude and tell me, and have Claude just tell me, because Claude will find this information so fast. Let's do it in this window. I just put it right into the actual. Can you go to this website? I'm looking for the information for the Docker file, for how to create it and structure it. Yeah. AWS has a way to scale and descale the servers, and you just give it your Docker information, and then it basically spins up a server, runs the little Docker thing, virtual machine, and then you have another instance of your thing. Yeah, it's super cool. Auto scaling. I had auto scaling set up without Docker. That's what I was trying to say. I tried to set up auto scaling without Docker, and it wasn't working. Then I tried to set it up with Docker, and I still couldn't get it to work properly, because I had a lot of like custom things being installed, and I don't know, it was very complicated. And then also I was just new to Docker, so I didn't know like exactly. I wasn't a very good pro at it or anything, so I just decided to just do what I was doing, because it was working. What I was doing was working, and we had real customers that were needing the thing to work properly, and it kept on breaking things. So I was like frustrated, and I was like, you know what, I can't have our servers be causing issues to our customers are paying us, and I need this to work. So I just kept doing what I was doing. But yeah, that's like some back-end information about my previous business and running into issues. That was crazy. But I played around with Docker on my local machine for a while to understand it and learn about how to use it and stuff like that. I took I bought like a online course to learn about Docker and stuff and how to create and tell it what to do. Create a virtual machine that runs and spins up. With AI though, I feel like this is gonna be so easy. So this is what a Docker file looks like. It's just kind of like tells you the working directory. It tells you the environment. It tells it like what you can tell it what to install when it spins up. What commands you can give it commands to run. So it'll every time your container spins up, it'll run these commands automatically in the CLI to set things up the way you want it to be set up. Super cool. Okay, so let's create our own Docker. And I want to do MongoDB. I never used MongoDB, so I don't know exactly how it works. I'm assuming it's something similar to MySQL, I would imagine. How does it run? Where is the installation information? This would be the only thing that I'm questioning whether it's the right choice, because I have to learn. I don't know anything about MongoDB, so I have to learn about it. And there's one advice I heard one time from another developer who said, when you have things working, and like if you know how something works and it works well, and then stick with what you know. Like there's no point in using different technology to do the same thing that's already working for you. Like if you have what you have working, then why go and change the database if it's working? And so, but I do want to try MongoDB because I watched it come up over the years from being unknown to being 25% of the entire, or I don't know if it's 25%, but it's like it was unknown and it came up to being pretty well utilized. So I feel like some people hate it, some people love it. It's one of those love-hate things. I'm not sure if it's the wrong decision actually. I might back out and go back to MySQL potentially, but I think I like the fact that it allows you to be flexible with the data structure. Let me Google something. Let me ask Claude something. What do you think the best database is for AI agents to understand and interpret right now? Like the most flexible, able to use it easily, and also just seemingly like becoming more popular over time instead of decreasing in popularity. That's a crucial factor. I want it to be increasing in popularity and not decreasing in popularity over time, the actual database. Because the thing is I don't want to use a database that other people don't like to use. And that's why I think MySQL and Postgres stay on the top of the most used databases, because other people who code, they just want to use what they're familiar with and also with what works the best. And so you don't want to have to be like, let's say if I ever have to work with someone else, that other person has to like and appreciate the database structure and how it's being implemented, or else they're gonna be like, I don't want to do that, right? Or I don't know how to do that. So if you choose MongoDB, well, now you potentially cut a lot of people who might want to be using MySQL or whatever out of that equation, and that's a lot of people. I feel like, see, this was my original choice because MySQL was with my old data structure in my previous app, and I keep on getting this Postgres SQL. That's what's the best one, and it's kind of similar to MySQL in ways. Would I avoid giving your criteria, MongoDB? I thought it was cool though. Alright guys, I think we're gonna go with Postgres, because Postgres was the one that has been recommended to me by people the most, by other engineers, by Stack Overflow, by the statistics, by everything. Every person in the world keeps telling me to do Postgres. So maybe I think maybe I should just listen and not make the wrong choice, because whatever database structure you go with, you kind of get stuck with it. To be honest, you do kind of get stuck with it. It'll be that way forever. You know what I'm saying? So this decision is big decision. I'm just curious, when was Postgres SQL created? It was created in 1986. Who was it created by and why did they create it? It was after MySQL, correct? What was it based on? Postgres MySQL was actually created before MySQL, not after. Postgres began developed in 1986, whereas MySQL development started years later in its first initial release, 1995. Interesting. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Why did they create it? It fixed the limitations. Oh, fixed the limitations of what? Of other databases? So why was MySQL created then, after Postgres was already existing? MySQL was created years after because Postgres was an academic research project that was far too slow, complex, and heavy for an average developer. Swedish programmers. Speed over everything else. Postgres was built to handle complex objects, data types. MySQL was built for raw speed. Postgres was built by academics trying to make the most powerful, feature-rich, mathematical correct database possible. MySQL was built for pragmatic engineers trying to make things faster, simpler, and more efficient for basic web pages. I used MySQL for my previous project, and I liked it. It was easy. I mean, I understand it and know how it works. I need to know one other thing, actually. Can you give me detailed Can you give me detailed information describing the main differences between Postgres SQL and MySQL databases? I'm 33 years old, actually. I've been coding I started coding when I was little. If you guys want to get some information about me and my past and everything like that. I'm gonna throw in, if anyone is new here in chat, just read that, what I just put in the thing from Nightbot, what are you building? It gives information about what I'm creating and how I got here to this point in my life where I'm creating this application about the mind and understanding life. And this is my app that I'm working on right now, for anyone who's wondering, new here. What I'm doing this moment is I'm figuring out a database structure that I want to use. Okay, let me be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Don't get it twisted. Life is amazing. We are blessed to be alive. Does XQC wear a wig? Exclamation point XQC in the chat. Check out vector databases. It fits the brain structure, and your app is building a brain. Copy. Architecture and structure engines. MySQL has pluggable storage engines. InnoDB is default, and what you should always use. What? Memory, architecture, SQL layer, the storage layer is separate, which is why the features sometimes don't compose full text. Postgres SQL has one integrated storage engine. There is a pluggable table access method API, which, okay, I need more simpler information. That doesn't really give me what I want to hear. Data types extendable. This is what I want to see. This is where the gap is the widest. JSON B, binary indexable with rich operators. JSON type. To index it to you must create a generated column and index that. See, this is the biggest difference, is like this JSON information basically is indexable, and MySQL is not really indexable JSON information. So what that means is, I think it's that Postgres, can Postgres go into a database entry and look at the JSON and read it? Is that what it is? Can Postgres SQL see JSON data and read it inside of an entry? I like that little guy you just put in the chat with the peace sign. Yes, Postgres SQL can natively store, see, and read JSON data directly inside of a single entry. Can MySQL do that? No, I don't think it can. Yes, it can. It can also do that. What do they updated it? In version 5.7 they updated it. So what's the difference then? The core difference is MySQL treats JSON as an independent, deeply indexable data ecosystem, while MySQL treats JSON as a specialized queryable column type. Deeply indexable data ecosystem. It's basically, it all comes down to this, I feel like, to be honest. It all comes down to JSON interpretation. Because arrays, I guess arrays do matter too. Interesting. UUID native type stores as binary 16 ranges. It seems like PostgreSQL is more complex, and MySQL is like a watered down version of it. Maybe. So to me, it's looking like MySQL is a watered down version of PostgreSQL, if I'm not mistaken. It kind of feels like that, just by looking at this information. But because of this watering down, its speed increases. Is this assessment correct? I think that's correct. Postgres, which natively stores JSON, MySQL turns it into binary, which isn't native like Postgres. Thank you so much, King. I'm just trying to decide between MySQL and PostgreSQL. Not having used PostgreSQL in the past, I used MySQL on my previous project for 10 years, and I know how it works, but I don't know exactly how Postgres works. So I think I might play around with Postgres to see if I like it better or not. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Half right and half wrong is the interesting one. The watered down part roughly fares. Here's the information. Revised version of what I said. MySQL was designed for a narrower problem. Fast, simple, replicatable, web scale. Never grew the generality Postgres was built for. On complex queries, Postgres is typically faster, simpler. Oh. Alright. So it's just like, what, more complicated to set up. The most advanced open source relational database in the world. In the world. How do you guys, anyone in the chat use PostgreSQL? How do you recommend installing it? Just homebrew or through the app, or I mean, I don't know. Just right here. I'm trying to create a Docker virtual machine that has the database in there anyway, so I probably should set up my Docker container. Yeah, just install Homebrew. I think I might have it installed onto my Docker container, cause I don't really need it. I don't really need it on my local, like, actual computer. You think both work fine? I'm way more familiar with MySQL. I understand MySQL. So I think I don't know how much of that transfers over. How much of this knowledge transfers over. Both of these databases look super ancient. That's why I was gonna go with MongoDB, because at least it looks like newer. Like I was deciding to go to MongoDB because of the way the website looks. Earlier in the stream, that's what I said. Why you put an exclamation point for MariaDB? I don't want to go with that. The reason why I wouldn't go with that is because I need other developers to know how to use the database that I'm using. And if you go with some database that's unknown or brand new, then other people are not gonna have the knowledge of that database structure and how it works. Unless it works just like something else. It's made, oh wait, it says right there. It's made by the original developers of MySQL and guaranteed to stay open source. Oh, so it's just like a MySQL version. Okay, alright, that's legit. But I don't think I would go with it though. If they knew MySQL, they can work with MongoDB. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's my main concern. My main concern is that other developers that I work with are gonna know how to do it. Because I don't wanna dwindle down the people that I can work with because I chose tools that are nobody uses. You know what I mean? Imagine you code with some language that no one codes with, and then you're like, hey, you want to help me with my project? And they're like, why the heck did you choose that language? You know what I mean? I wouldn't want to make a decision like that. Yeah, I mean, AI can do everything too, but you kind of have to know how things work. So you do have to know how things work as a developer, I think. I'm just catching my breath real quick. Okay, all right. Okay, guys. I don't want a file like that. I just want the actual. Docker has a MySQL installation. I know Docker has a MySQL. This is 1 billion people. It's also 1 billion people. Or not people, but installs. Like 1 billion installs on both of them, so it doesn't really matter. One second, I'm just taking a break. MariaDB is an open source fork. So this is the comparison of what's the difference of MySQLDB versus Maria. I don't know how to say that. Maria. Created in 2009 by MySQL original co-founder Michael. Don't know how to say his last name. Over concerns regarding Oracle's acquisition of the project. He designed it as a seamless drop-in replacement of MySQL. The two relational databases have significantly diverged in ownership models. So MySQL is managed centrally. Oh, these are just the ownership models. I just want to see primary technical differences. That's what I want to know. Storage engine. MySQL focuses heavily on perfecting its native InnoDB engine. Maria includes a much wider variety of built-in engines out of the box. Okay, so just like a SQL data handling. MySQL stores JSON data natively as optimized binary objects to speed up execution. Maria treats JSON as strings using a long text alias, though it supports specialized querying functions like JSON query. I feel like that's a drawback. What's up, Zulu? What's up, Zulu? So guys, what I'm building currently, and for anyone who doesn't know, is I'm building an iPhone application for understanding life and our minds. I don't know why this didn't update right here. Let me rerun my application in the simulator. I'm currently working on figuring out what database I'm going to be using, and no, I mean, I think I'm going either with MySQL or PostgreSQL. That's already pretty much guaranteed. And I know MySQL and I don't know PostgreSQL. So I kind of want to get some more information about Postgres before I make my decision. That's where I'm at right now. So I don't really need to be worried about Maria. I just mainly want to be concerned about Postgres and MySQL. Apparently, someone who has experience with both says they both can do the job and either one will work fine. So, can't really make a mistake. You're saying that if you just use Postgres, You're looking for a high performance database. There are plenty of them. You think very much just Postgres? Just trust me. Alright. I think I kind of want to do it. I think I want to do Postgres. Has more features. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Postgres because look at this. Stack Overflow database survey. Whoa, look at that, that's cool. It's checking my mouse. This background. So, for anyone who hasn't seen this before, this is the Stack Overflow survey that asks developers what technology they're using and what they prefer using. And inside of here, I'm pretty sure there's a database section. So, what I go into technology, databases, and look at Postgres is number 1 on the list, coming in second MySQL, then SQLite, and down the list we go. There's a lot of like different implementations of databases. I've had probably in the chat, I've had maybe 10 people tell me to use this Supabase. Build in a week, scale to millions. What makes this different? Start your project with Postgres database. It's just like a Postgres thing. For Postgres, you can use local Supabase to control everything. Currently controlling almost 40% of the market. I tried Supabase and hated it. You can use it as web CMs or download it and run it locally in the VPS. Okay, so it's why would it be falling into this list of database options if it's something that you can just... Every project is a full Postgres database, the world's most trusted relational database. So it's like a wrapper of Postgres. Use Supabase with React. Oh, I see. It's like one of these like newer wrappers around CMS, and a Postgres is the language. Okay. What's the CMS stand for? Oh. Yeah. It's just a way to manage the content of a Postgres database. I do kind of want to try this. You have to pay for it? Why do I have to pay for it? This is like Vercel. I feel like this is the Vercel of databases. Like this, create a like a wrapper around a different product. No, it's free, someone said. Don't waste your time with Supabase, someone said. Supabase is integratable into, it's connectable into Vercel, but there's also this thing called Neon. I think Motion said something about Neon in the chat. Motion's always in the chat. What's up, Edo Meats? You use it with Vercel, Supabase backend. J35, you mentioned Neon. Why? So, okay, J35, why do you like Neon? Why is it good? I never used this before. I used MySQL directly as a database on my previous project, and I haven't used any other database in my history of coding. And I didn't use any wrappers of it or CMSs. S3 compatible storage that branches. Cloud primitives, AI engineering, good for LLMs, advanced auto scaling without worrying. CMS for Postgres, another CMS for Postgres. Supabase and SQL works well with Claude. You can commit and deploy straight from Claude, and it works automatically. Hey there, what are your needs for database? I have pretty simple needs. I'm just creating iPhone application, so I'm not trying to do anything too complicated here. I don't know why this text didn't revert back. Earlier today, I changed the commit to update the logo at the top to an image. I want to change the text on the first page of the login flow when I first open up the app. I want to change that text back and revert that change. Just undo it in the git commit, please. Thank you. I'm not sure about other databases, but Firestone, just crazy flexible. I'm able to set up local emulators. You haven't looked into Neon yet, but I mentioned it because I saw many people who were using it. If you're not doing... You like Vercel plus Supabase plus Postgres, go straight in. I go straight with Postgres, so I have more direct control. Okay, is Neon, let me look at Neon's lake-based serverless Postgres, which is fully managed and capable with any Postgres driver. Auto scales. I just don't understand why I need any of this this stuff, to be honest. Why don't you just auto scale with AWS and auto scale with just putting my Postgres database straight into AWS. I don't ever run into scaling issues on AWS. Let me ask Claude. I'm looking at these tools. One of them is called Neon, and another one is called Supabase, and they seem like wrappers around Postgres SQL database. And I'm just wondering, why would I use that if I'm going to be hosting everything on AWS? I don't see why I would need something like this, unless I chose not to do it on AWS and then I was interacting with a different tool altogether. I feel like then it might make sense. Can you explain what kind of workflow goes well with this? I was using Vercel, and all these tools seem really integratable with Claude Code and LLMs, but I'm just curious because I just have done everything by hand, working straight with AWS, and all these tools seem to just be building a bunch of wrappers around the data structure and the servers to just add more features to connect with the LLMs, which is useful, but I just need to know the information like straight. Like, why would I go from just directly interacting with AWS to using tools like Supabase, Neon, Vercel, all this stuff? Supabase is a management system for Postgres, kind of like a computing layer. Neon is a whole DB database model version of a traditional Postgres. AWS too expensive to start with, or AWS is not that expensive to start with, actually. They have free tiers for getting servers up and running. You can run servers and databases for almost very, very cheaply, actually, and it scales to be as big as Netflix. Like, Netflix is run on AWS, so you can just keep scaling it to be huge. And so I don't think AWS is expensive, actually. You can actually store a lot of stuff on there for free. It's just complex, that's all. It's just like a lot of it took me a lot of like tutorial videos to figure out how to use it, to be honest. What they actually are, Neon isn't a wrapper. Okay, that's what J35, that's what you were saying. 0 to scale, idle cost. AWS has closed some of the gap. Serverless. I don't think anything is serverless. If it's on the cloud, there has to be something running it. I guess it's serverless even if it's serverless, there has to be something that's running. There has to be a computer somewhere. What is just accessing it from nothing? Is it because it's just a storage, and then it's using more of a collection? Maybe it's just Neon's providing a collection of servers that are working together for you. It's not actually your server. They don't charge you for the server. Supabase is a bundle, and it's honest about it. Postgres plus Post-REST. Auto generates a REST API for your schema. It auto generates a REST API? What? That's cool. WebSocket real-time service and plus a S3 wrapper. Dang. Okay, Supabase is cool. Don't even write a backend. Wow, that's interesting. Does it have limitations to it though? Vercel is like CloudFront plus S3 plus Lambda. Oh, okay, yeah. See, this makes sense to me. CloudFront, S3, Lambda, I understand that those are AWS terms. Plus, they own Next.js. Oh, Vercel owns Next.js. I didn't know that. Why people leave hand-rolled AWS? What does that mean? Hand-rolled. Preview environments. Every PR gets a real URL and real database branch. Doing this properly on AWS is a project. Exactly. On Neon plus Vercel, it's a checkbox. This right here is why people are doing this. Because AWS is a project to implement some of the stuff that Neon and Vercel are doing for you already. And Supabase, it sounds like. I think. The LLM angle, part is real, not hype. You know it is the strongest argument in the whole comparison. Okay, what it is. One API surface creating a database, running a migration, and rolling it back is one provider with a MCP server. Oh, okay. So it's like you could do all this. You could run a database, run a migration, roll it back, all with an MCP server. The same work on AWS makes you have to open up 7 different windows and click 1,000 different buttons. On AWS, it takes you a week and you have to click 1,000 buttons. It does take a lot of like connecting things together and figuring out how things link together on AWS to make it actually work. So I do see the benefit of having a simple tool like one of these makes sense to me. I think I might go with one of these. The only thing is they're gonna charge for it, you know? They're gonna charge for it. Supabase traps you in once you try to scale. Yeah, you see, that's what it is. They're so easy to start with. It's like, oh, look at how easy this is. Come this way, don't go that way. And then you start using their tool, and then they start charging you when people are using it. And then to recreate the same thing on AWS is going to take a lot more work. But once you have things set up on AWS, it's actually easy. It's easy to it's not like I might just go straight to AWS just because I'll probably save money, a lot of money, because these tools are all just upcharging for the services that they're providing. Because look at every single one of them. If you go to their website, has a pricing page on it. Like Vercel has a pricing page, Supabase has a pricing page, and it says right here, 100,000 monthly active users. But they have pretty large headrooms. I mean, 100,000 monthly people only for $25. It probably scales really fast though. I bet you once you go over 100,000, it's probably like now we're gonna charge you, and then they charge you a lot. I bet you. And Neon, I think Neon, let's look at their pricing. I don't think I would use Neon, actually. I'm not gonna use Neon. I think I would use, if I used anything, I would use Supabase and Vercel together. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Where is my information at? Here it is. Billy, you can also ask about Convex. I'm probably gonna do AWS, honestly. How do you earn from the stuff that you build?
Well, that's up to you to decide what you want to do with that. Everybody's different, but my previous business was a B2B business software. I created an app, iPhone app, Android app, Chrome extension, and we just talked to people, and the people who wanted to use the software, they paid us to use the app. But with this new app that I'm creating, it's going to be much different. So it's probably just going to have like a free tier, and then it's probably going to have a premium tier, and I'm going to figure out as I build it out how I'm going to do that. But I want the core functionality to be free because I care mostly about providing this tool for people I'm trying to help, because this is about understanding the mind, and I fell into a depression, and I really want to help people who are struggling with stress every day, falling into this trap of fear-based mindset. And so if you want to learn about my story a little bit, I would recommend reading this article here that I wrote. It's a Medium post. What are you building? I answered that question, and it took me a while to actually code it. But yeah, so I recommend go check that, go read that out. 100,025. Going straight to AWS is cheaper, that's true, but the reason stuff like Vercel exists is because AWS is hard to set up and has way too many services. I mean, everything like Azure has a bunch of, is complicated, AWS is complicated, but those are the companies that actually have all the warehouses, and that's, you know what I mean? They have the infrastructure that has the servers and the data in the hard drives, that, you know, the compute. They have all the compute. They own it. Microsoft, Amazon, Google, these companies like Supabase and other ones, they're like latching onto that infrastructure, and then they're trying to provide services around it. Cost at scale. So like, if you just think about it from a standpoint of like, imagine if someone said, I'm gonna buy the products from Amazon and then ship them to you. Like you know, that's like, I'm gonna say I have all the products. You can buy all the products on Amazon on my website, but we're gonna make sure that every time you order a product, we're gonna give you a piece of chocolate when we show up at your door. So you're gonna get your item plus a piece of chocolate, and we're gonna charge you a subscription for that. And that's kind of what Supabase and Vercel is basically. That's what they're doing. They're giving you a piece of chocolate when they show up at your door, because they're providing something of value that's in addition to the core product that AWS is. Cost at scale. Convenience layers are cheap when small, expensive when big. Neon is, and then, you know, obviously it's software, so all these tools, all these pieces of chocolate that they're giving you when you come in the door are different. So it's like, what chocolate do you want? Do you want a white chocolate? Do you want dark chocolate? Do you want milk chocolate? And that's like what they're actually implementing, is like how these what they're actually offering you to do for you with this the straight answer for your case. Supabase makes little sense for you. You'd be replacing an architecture. Okay, so honestly, in the end of the day, I probably will just interact with AWS directly myself and just avoid. I'm just going to avoid all of this. But the only thing I will lose out on, I think, is the ability to just run an MCP server. Let me ask this question. Does AWS have MCP servers, or are they in the middle of creating MCP servers to interact with Claude? Yes, AWS has fully functional MCP servers and are generally available. Okay, so guys, I don't even know why I would use other things. I'm just gonna go straight into AWS. Are there any limitations with the AWS MCP servers that people are running into commonly online forums, right? At different places you can find Stack Overflow. Developers across all these websites, several core issues. Incompatible with standard clients, the incognito wall. The official AWS solution guidance for deploying MCP server mandates AWS cognito authentication for security. The issue is that Claude Desktop Cursor VS Code extensions do not natively support cognito authentication. Okay, I'm using the CLI anyway, so I don't care. I don't need to use the desktop. The open core AWS API server relies heavily on standalone local AWS credentials. The issue is no built-in credential pass-through mechanism. Aggressive public rate limiting. Guys, AWS is going to make it easy. Even if there is issues happening, they're just going to fix the issues over time, you know what I mean? And if I run into something where the MCP server and Claude can't connect into the AWS easily, I'll just mainly do it myself because I'm a developer and I know what I'm doing. How to rent VPS and hosting backends. Have you seen my NPM chain? No, I haven't seen your NPM chain attack. What is that? How much I spend on AI a month? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. It's always changing and stuff, depending on how much I do. Okay. Alright, so I'm not gonna use... So here's the decision. Decision completed. I'm not gonna use Supabase or Vercel or Neon or any of these fancy tools that charge you extra on top of AWS and other platforms. I'm gonna interact directly with AWS. I know what I'm doing anyway, so I don't really need all this stuff. Even though it is useful and I appreciate how simple it is, don't get me wrong, I just don't want to be upcharged for the same thing that I could use directly myself. So I'm going to, and I'm just trying to clean up my browser tabs because I have like so many browser tabs open right now. I need to do a workout. That's what I need to do. I need to get a quick workout in here. Hold up. Guys, I just put the link to what am I building in the chat. So just click the link, what are you building right there. And it gives the story of why I'm doing what I'm doing. Not just what I'm doing, but why I'm doing it. So it's important to read the story because it took me many years to understand the true reason why this matters. So this is the application, understanding life, our minds, ourselves, and increase awareness of actions based in fear, love. So this app is a lot about understanding ourselves, because if you read the article I wrote, you will find out that I fell into depression and I had to learn a lot of lessons, and I spent the last 2 years talking to like 5 different therapists, journaling every day to understand my mind, and I learned a lot to come out of this depression. And how I ended up there is explained in the Medium post. So I would recommend reading that. Okay, so I have Node.js installed. I have Docker installed. Do I have the does Docker automatically install the CLI when you install it? Let me quit out of this. Docker. Yeah, I have Docker installed. Okay, so let's go into okay. Let me create the API inside my folder. Drop it in here in a new project. Okay, clear. Split this down the middle. What the heck? This is why this thing is so weird how it does this. Okay, here's what I need you to do. I need you to create a Git repository locally in this folder and create me a Docker file because I want to run a little virtual machine that lets me run a Postgres SQL database, and I also want to be able to run Node.js with Express because I'm creating a API, and I want to be able to spin up this Docker container whenever I'm trying to connect. I'm gonna build out this database structure and the API and everything, but I want the Docker container created. So main thing that I want you to make right now is the Docker file for what I just described, and create a Git repository and commit the Docker file into that. So this is the initiation of my API. I'm deciding to go with Postgres after all my research that I just did. My previous project was MySQL database, so I don't have as much knowledge about Postgres, but that's okay. I'll learn as I go. Oh, interesting. yesterday, guys, I was working on the camera, and I think the way that this works could be a little bit better. I'm trying to figure out. I think the dots should only appear when you actually click on one of them or start dragging. Because these are the software points of the camera, you know what I mean? Because I have 3 cameras on the back of my phone, so that's the 0.5, the 1x, and then the 4x. But the 2x and the 8x are software focal lengths that Apple created. So I have them visually represented via these dots, and then they show the number when you drag. But I feel like this is too long. Like it's too long when it's just there by itself, and I feel like it should be 1, 2, 3 cameras showing, and then if I select it and drag it, then it'll come. Or if I pinch and zoom, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, if I pinch and zoom, it'll show too. I need to update the camera recording view. I only want to show the 0.5x, the 1x, and the 4x because those are actually the cameras. So only the cameras that are on the back of the device physically should be shown. And when the person goes to pinch and zoom the screen, then it should visually display the 2x and the 8x, which are software, and it should lock into when someone's pinching and zooming, whichever the closest camera is or software focal length is, it should lock into that specific length. So the only way to get to the software focal lengths is by pinching and zooming the screen. So you won't be able to actually click a button to get to those lengths, but when you start pinching and zooming, those lengths show up below, and you can see it. And then if you pinch and zoom into a 2x or to an 8x, it'll display that's where you're at in the bottom, and then you can click back to the other cameras. But once you click back to the other cameras, it'll remove the dot, and then you won't be able to click into that software focal length. You only can get to that by pinching and zooming. And then the other key difference is it's going to lock into whichever focal length is nearest to it, even if it's software or camera. The app that'll buy you a ticket. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what the API says. Apparently this is finished working, so let's go back to our reader. The repo is initialized. Okay, so that should be displaying here. Yes, it is displaying. One design called Worth Naming. You asked for a Docker file for both Postgres and Node.js Express. I split it into conventional way rather than cramming it into one image. Docker Compose runs alongside the official. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, let me just verify this, let me check this Docker file real quick because it just created a Docker file. Wait a second. What? Why does it create a Docker file? Docker compose dot y how do you say that? YAML? YAML file. This file is containing the information to install Postgres, run it, Day API. YAML. It's such a weird way to say it. Weird, interesting word. What is this Docker file? Did Claude Code just like create this? This is actually the Docker file is what it reads. Is that spelled correctly, guys? Am I wrong? Is it that's the name of the file though? It's just Docker file, there's no dot, there's no anything. Sorry, I'm a bit rusty. Last time I created a Docker file was like 4 years ago. I took a break from coding. I started coding very, very young age, and I only learned about Docker like after 7 years of coding. And then I didn't really, I watched a bunch of videos about Docker. I thought it was sick. And then I did like a couple things with it, but I didn't actually use it that much. Docker file is for the instructions for your, Docker image. Yeah, I know that. I was just wondering if it's, actually named that. Let me ask. Is Docker file the name of the file for the instructions to run my Docker image? I want to put it in quotes just so it actually. Yes, it is. That's what you're saying. No. It says no on Gemini. Says no. Let's see. No, a Docker file is not used to run a Docker image. Why is it saying no on here? I'm just gonna go to the actual website. The default name. Dude, Gemini is stupid. I'm never using Gemini again. Did you see what it says? That doesn't make any sense. Read the sentence. This sentence doesn't make any sense at all. Because look what it says. No, a Docker file is not used to run a Docker image. It is a text file that contains instructions to build a Docker image. How does that make any sense? That's a biggest L for Gemini. That's the biggest L for Gemini. Okay, so I have my Docker set up and nothing's installed. Let's just open the whole folder into actually VS Code so I can see everything that's going on. I have .getignore. I have starting my node. This is just a simple express health check, run on port 3000, simple stuff. And then I have my actual Docker file, which Okay, it's all looking good. Looks good. I'm glad that Claude Code is able to actually do things well. While your fingers are actually moving, what does the picture do? Snaps. This is for the camera update. I just need to answer this question. Snaps stop to stop. Snap stop to stop. Glides locks on release. I think glides locks on release. After a pinch leaves, you sit on 2x. What does the row hold? Capsule is currently sized by the number of stops. When the software links appear, what should it do? Boom, got those underway. Let's get back to the API. So, I want the main thing, let's see. I have a whole app going on here that's got a lot of things going on. Okay, I need to figure out how I want the database to be structured. I don't want to be too specific though, because hold up. Mid glide between two stops. What does the punk say? Puck. How far can you actually push the picture? Okay. What's up, Sam? How's it going? How's it going? Life is amazing, blessed in this world. I love coding, I love AI, and I love teaching, and I love telling the computer what I want to make and creating things on my phone. I don't know what it is, but I'm like happy coding. I just feel happy when I'm coding. Or making things in general. BMW. I actually do want to drink a gallon of water a day. That is a key. No Docker file is not used. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I was doing something else. Copy this. Where did my there it is, CLI prompt go? I need this. Sorry, that sounds right to me. Please implement the plan. I just realized that it wasn't actually coding yet. Gemini can often be in the corner eating crayons. Well, it's just like I want to trust Gemini because I feel like Google has access to a lot of data on the internet. Because they're so integrated into all of the websites across the entire internet. So, you know what I'm saying? I just want to say something.
Drop some salt into it and add it. Why? Is this like hydrating or something? I want you to go into the app, look at the structure. I want you to look at the structure of all the data and how things are being implemented. And I want you to give me a detailed plan of implementing the API for the data that needs to be saved. Obviously, the user is going to have a phone number, an email, name. Those are like simple things associated with the user, but you can see based on the actions that are being saved, the photos, images, the audio recordings, all the feelings, everything. And there's the amount of time running. There's a lot of oh, wait a second, guys. What's that one open protocol thing that lets you... What's the open network for chatting between a database? Like if you're trying to have a live conversation, messaging conversation with a backend server or someone else on a phone, and you can do it with Node.js. What's that called again? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Node.js, Socket.io. That's what it is. Socket.io. Okay, so there's this tool that it's called, yeah, Socket.io is specifically for Node.js though. Okay, so let me go into, where's the GitHub on this thing? Bidirectional low latency communication for every platform. I think about maybe creating a socket for the connections into the app instead of doing an API request every single time. Let's see what Claude Code has to say about this. So I'm about to implement the API with Node.js for this application that I'm building, and I'm thinking about potentially using a tool like this, Socket.io, for an open live communication to be like fast, and every time the person's using the app or website or anything, they have like an actual open socket, just for like quick communication with the database. I'm wondering what are the benefits and drawbacks of doing this implementation. Here's the Socket.io GitHub in case you want to check it out. And then obviously, Express, and you can look up Express, the npm package, and get the GitHub information on that too. Okay, let's see what, I don't actually know what the drawback would be, but do you guys know what I'm trying to implement? It's like if you're people use Socket.io to do like chatting apps or like live. You know how you guys are typing in live the live chat right now? Like that's what Socket.io does. It enables a live chat to happen where everybody can connect to the same like live communication. I really have to go to the bathroom. But you can do it individually. You can set up it individually. So it's like I can have a live communication with my server. You see what I'm saying? You guys are live chatting in chat, but you could live chat with your server
as well, and just skip having to do API calls like put like a put request. You know what I'm saying? A pull request. You know, delete. What is it called? CRUD. You know, push, pull, delete, whatever it is. You could just instead of doing that, you could just open up a socket and just communicate directly with your server. So the app and the server are communicating just like live chat's communicating. One second, guys. I'll put some food in the oven or something. Sorry. Whoops. Busting up my camera. I had to go to the bathroom. I said I had to. I said I had to. Oh, man. Okay. Check the latest NPM supply chain NPM package. Got hijacked. What does that mean? Latest NPM supply chain got hijacked? Is that actually true? NPM a widespread supply chain attack has hit the NPM ecosystem, compromising hundreds of packages across This is old. That's from 2000. That was from 2005. This is from 10 hours ago. What does it actually hack? What are they actually hacking, though? The NPM packages have been hacked, but it doesn't really tell us what they have access to. It's more just like, we don't know. Everybody's screwed. Let's see what Claude says. Let's see what Claude says about implementing socket.io into the API. No code changes here. Yeah, this is an architecture question. The socket does not connect to the database. Yeah, I know. I just have a question about I've done this before though. It's a bit of a hack, but it says that this would be the wrong implementation of using WebSockets, basically. It's like, I don't think you should use WebSockets to communicate with your API, but I've done that before and it was super cool. You lose the entire HTTP ecosystem, yeah. But it was really cool when I did it, and it was fast, and every single change was updating the database like real time. But I guess AI is probably gonna get really confused if I do that though. Like I bet you AI is gonna be like Claude, or not. Yeah, no, Claude is probably going to be like confused about how to use socket.io to interact with the API endpoints. Not the API endpoints, but to interact with the server in the database. Because you don't actually need API endpoints once you do that. But AI is just going to get confused if I try to implement stuff like that. It'll be like, I don't know how to use socket.io to connect with your database. So it's probably not the best idea to do that. Usually they try to steal your .m files when they hack the NPM ecosystem. Coach, thank you so much for the appreciation. Okay, I kind of want to run my new Dockers. What do I have? I have this Postgres, and then I have the API. I don't know why it says API twice though. It's weird. 28 minutes ago. API, what is this? Could I open this up in a browser window? Is that's my own package or something? Okay, wait. Let me check what this says. Merge into main and the working tree is removed. I checked all 3 screenshots myself. What the hell? Docker desktop? What the hell? Why'd they have that open? What's the least expensive of intelligent models that you could use for integrating how applications are constructed? I am not sure exactly, actually. Not for that use case. Can you show us the .m file that it generated for me? This one? I actually wanted to see it though. Do not leak the information that's going to let everybody hack my system. Number one key to success. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM. I don't mind having the Docker desktop app. Honestly, it's kind of nice to just see everything that's running. It's a good little visualization. But I don't really use it to execute anything. I just use it to visually see stuff. You know, I just used it to visually see stuff that I'm executing inside of my command line. I don't even think let's actually see how much RAM is it actually using on my computer. That's an interesting question. Since Rosneil, is that how you say your name? Look at how much Google Chrome uses. Like, Google Chrome uses way more RAM than anything else. I don't even think Docker is not even on the list. Look at how far Docker down is. It's only 87 megabytes. And like, look at Google Chrome. 1.6 gigabytes. The heck? What is going on with that? Let me see. Well, I have a hidden Chrome tabs that might be. Maybe my hidden Chrome tabs are. I'm not exactly sure why this is happening. Why is Chrome? What? Which one of these Chrome tabs is using 1.6 gigabytes? It must be MongoDB. Literally. What? Which one of these tabs? Probably Suno. Probably Suno Music Player, because there's music in there. OBS is for streaming, and it's using less gigabytes of RAM than one browser tab. Whisper flows down here, 1 in 90. Ghosty, which is the terminal window, is only at 150. It's interesting to see, actually. I'm glad I looked at that. If you want to save RAM, close your tabs. That's my advice for today. I'm just kidding. Herder barely even makes the list. It's Claude Code that uses, see Claude Code? Look at all the agents. Every single agent is taking 200 megabytes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 agents, Claude agents running, and they're all taking about 200 megabytes of RAM. Chrome tabs are taking about 500 megabytes of RAM on average. Maybe even more. What the heck? I don't even think I have this many browser tabs open. Anyways, okay, enough of looking at my computer so you guys can hack it. I know you guys are trying to hack everything all the time, but please don't hack me, because I'm just helping us understand the human mind. This is the app I'm creating. I'm trying to help. I fell into this I had an interesting story, because I started coding when I was pretty young. Like, I got into computers. I opened up the back of my computer when I was like 12 to see how it was working, and then I realized, oh, it's the software that's making it do stuff. And then after I did that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna learn like, what is this software doing. So I would like go into websites like this, right, and you just go inspect element, and I would do this when I was a little kid. Like, what is this? What does that mean? What the heck? And then over time, I started to learn how to make my own websites. And in high school, I got into it, and I made like a few different things. Like, one of the things I made was I made this website that you could enter in. Wait, where's my app? Here's my app. I made this website that you could enter in, like, whatever you're typing to your friend. Say I felt like a best friend and you want to send a secret message, it would decode the message so you couldn't read what it says, and then you would create a password, and you needed whatever password you entered in to create the message, you needed that password. So for every message there could be like a different password, but if you share the password that you use often with your friend, then you and your friend could like communicate via text in like hidden ways. So you just be like, here's this, the secret word is this, and then you both know it, and then you guys could text each other and no one would know what you're saying. And I made that website in high school for fun, and then I made like a bunch of other stuff too. Like after school, I was just teaching myself, and then when I got to college, I ended up going to my first class, and I knew everything. So I told the teacher, I said, hey, I know everything already in this class. Do you mind if I just take the final? And then they're like, yeah, just take the final exam, and if you ace it, then I'll pass you on the class. So I aced the final, and then he gave me an A for the entire class, and I didn't have to do anything. And so I went to the dean of the school, and I said, hey, I just tested out of the computer science class, and I think I already know like a lot of this stuff, like how to code. I don't think I need to be taught how to code. So then they were like, okay, well, why don't you just do business? You can learn business or marketing or something else because you're already good at coding. And then I decided I could teach myself anything I wanted to in life, and I just dropped out. And then my parents said that's a really stupid choice, and we're not gonna help you. We're not gonna, because they were like helping me pay for food and stuff while I was in school, and they said, we're not gonna help you anymore. You have to pay money to sleep in your bedroom. And then I got super stressed out. I felt like my parents were kicking me out and didn't want to help me anymore. So I focused on coding something that was gonna make money, and I ended up being so concerned about my safety and my security and being able to buy food and having a place to sleep that I chose to work on a project I wasn't even that excited about. I chose to work on things I thought would like help other people, but I didn't care that much about. And then I worked on that project for like 10 years, and I started to hate coding. I was like, I hate coding, but it was because I chose a project I didn't see any meaning, or it didn't excite me. It wasn't aligned with like what I was excited to do. And so I fell into this depression because I just like I felt like I was just wasting my life away, and life just felt meaningless. And so even though I was making money and I was helping people and the customers were happy, I felt like life is meaningless. And so I just stopped coding, and I fell into this depression, and I was like, what's happening to me? Like I thought I loved coding. I used to love coding, and I was like working out, eating healthy for most of the time I was coding, and I don't know, I lost the sight of all the purpose of anything. And then I had to understand my mind, and that's why I'm building this app, because I chose to let go of like the hope for a better day, because I think I was living with this hope, like one day I'll eventually start to live life and and be happy. One day I'll stop working and I'll be happy because I'll make enough money and then I'll be happy, and it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. I kept on being unhappy all the time, and I couldn't figure it out. So I dropped everything. I left my computer behind, and I was gonna let go of life. I was literally that's how far I was. I was ready to just let go, guys. I was ready. I was so depressed, and I couldn't see the meaning in anything that I was ready to give up on life. You wouldn't even have recognized me if you saw me at this time of my life. You wouldn't even have recognized me. I wouldn't look like this. I looked terrible. I didn't get out of my bed for months and months and months. I stopped coding. I stopped doing anything. I stopped caring about everything. I didn't care about making money. I didn't care about anything at all. I couldn't see the meaning in life at all. And I was just like, I can't get out of bed. There's nothing that gets me motivated to get out of bed. And so I said, you know what? I think I'm done. It was crazy. And then when I let go of myself, when I let go of my hopes and my dreams, let go of the hope of having a family, let go of the hope of ever like having fun with my friends or whatever, just any hopes or dreams I had, creating a business that I loved or was successful or whatever, just let it all go. Like, I'm never gonna see my family and friends again. And then I was getting ready to just let go of myself. Like, I'm not gonna be here anymore. And then when I was feeling this energy of like, I'm gonna let go of myself now, I realized like I am what I see. Even when I die, this life that I'm looking at keeps on living. And I realized I am this life. And then in that moment, I felt this connection, this inseparable connection with life itself. I am what I see, and there's no separation between me and everybody and all of life. And then that feeling that I had, it was a feeling, it wasn't a thought. The thought and the words did not come to my mind. It was a feeling of connection. There was a feeling of connection inside of like, it was incredible. It was incredible. I swear, it like brings me to tears many times when I think about this moment, because I felt like I could feel the movement of the plants in front of me, the energy of all around me. It just felt so caring and like at peace. Like life itself was like, I was feeling the energy that created life itself or something. And then in this moments when I realized this is love, this is what love is. And I understood a lot in that moment. And then over time, I wanted to learn like what's holding me back from feeling that feeling all the time. What's holding me back from feeling connected to life and connected to other people versus separate, isolated, and lonely? What's holding me back from moving? You see what I'm saying? There's two, and I realized, and then this is when I sold my business. I sold my business, and I said, for the rest of my life, I'm gonna understand what is this feeling and why was it missing in my life, because this feeling saved my life. It helped me come out of this depression, this terrible isolation that I was living in. And I saw all of these consequences of, as I spent the next 3 years of my life reflecting, talking to 5 different therapists, but also journaling every day, watching my mind, seeing what brings me closer to disconnection and connection internally, seeing what brings me into fear or love. It's all like, I noticed that loneliness was related to fear. I noticed that my desire, my hope for a better day was rooted in fear. It was rooted in lacking instead of seeing that everything is complete. Like, okay, so And then I saw that, how do I act in this moment in a healthy way? And then I started to piece all this together. I'm telling you guys, it took me 2 years to fully figure all of this stuff out. But what I'm doing is I want to share the lessons I've learned over time that took me into and out of this depression. I want to share all this information to try to help other people understand this, because I realize when I live in this moment, right, I cannot live outside of this moment. All the memories of the past are existing inside of my mind right now. All my ideas of the future are existing inside of my mind right now. How the feelings I'm feeling associated with everything happening is happening right now. So the future and everything that happens in my life is based off the actions I choose to take right now, based off of how I'm seeing the world right now. And so how do I shift from, or the reason I'm saying this, that everything is happening now, is because I basically noticed that to change is to change now. I cannot change next week. I cannot change in a month. I can only change instantly in this moment, because my mind is creating my life. And however I am seeing the world, and whatever I choose to do based off of the activity that's happening inside of my head and in the way I'm interacting with the world, that creates my life. So the more consistently, so then it comes back to this, the more consistently I move in each moment with fear or disconnection or loneliness or anger or anything associated with this negative energy, then my life gets created in that way. And when I move with interest, when I'm playing, when I'm happy, when I'm moving with connection to others, seeing how I'm affecting other people, whether it's negative or positive, when I'm seeing the beauty of life, then and I move with that, then that's how my life gets created. And then the external world starts to reflect the internal state of my mind. And so anyways, this is what the app is about. So the app is about consistently tracking the activity happening now inside of our minds, and I want to also track the actions that are being taken as well. So like, even if it's nothing, even if I'm just sitting on the couch, I want to track, like, okay, how am I feeling on the couch? Why am I sitting on the couch? Whatever. And then if I'm coding, it's like, okay, what's your energy levels while you're coding? How are you feeling? Like, are you feeling stressed out? Are you feeling angry when you're coding? How are you feeling when you're coding? And then you guys will ask the same thing when you're working. How are you feeling? Are you stressed out? Or are you enjoying it? And then it's going to draw back to, okay, how consistently throughout the day and throughout the month and throughout the year am I moving with love or fear? Because the more you move with this love, the more the life becomes a beautiful experience that we get to live in the external world. But it's just a reflection of the internal state that we're choosing to base our actions on. So if I'm choosing to base my actions on worry, I'm worried if I'm gonna have enough money, so I'm gonna work this job I don't like. So now I'm choosing to do something I don't like consistently each day. So I create a life that I don't like living, because you see what I'm saying? And so this is bringing the awareness to the consistency of whether I'm acting with fear or love, so that I'm gonna start working on more consistently working with love, what you're interested in, what you see what I'm saying? Do you guys see what I'm saying? Is this making sense to you? Because ultimately what I'm going to be doing is I'm just going to keep explaining this in 10,000 different ways, so more people understand what I'm saying, because I see it so clearly and it makes so much sense to me. And I feel like I've had enough people in life tell me that this is, because I'm not interested. Here's the main thing. I'm not interested in giving ideas. I'm interested in looking at life and saying, how does it work? I want to know the truth. I want to know the truth of how my mind is working and how I want to know the truth of how life is working outside of my mind. Like, how does life work regardless of what I think? And then I want to work together with everyone and whoever I'm with, whether it's my family, whether it's my friends, whether it's you guys. Are we seeing the truth together? Can we see the truth together? I don't care if I'm right or if I'm wrong. I don't care if you're right or if you're wrong. I want to be seeing the truth regardless of whose idea it was of what the truth is. I need to see the truth for the truth. The truth is the only thing I want to see. And so that's all I'm trying to get to. And what I'm sharing in the app is I'm trying to share the truth of how life is working inside of my mind, so I can bring awareness into this app so we can see it visually. And I want to share content about the things I've learned. And it's not about me saying choose fear over love. It's just about me saying here's fear, here's love, and here's what happens when you choose fear, here's what happens when you choose love. And then you decide. But when I see what it's like to live with fear, when I had that experience of living in fear for many years, there's no choice. I don't feel I have a choice. I see that the only choice is love. There's no choice. And that's how I see it. I see that once I'm fully connected with this life, inseparable from what I am, because I am this life. I'm not a separate being, and I know that and I feel that. And the more I live with that, like the more I realize like there is no choice to live in any other way, because the other way is disconnection and fear and depression and loneliness. Is that the way I want to live? I don't want to live that way. The other way is worried about this or that, hope for a better future, when this is the most beautiful thing already happening. I am this. This is what you are. And so when I feel that and I see the beauty of life and I'm grateful to be alive, then I move. I'm telling you, I move with this energy. And then when I meet someone, think about this. Imagine I'm feeling lonely and I'm looking for someone. I need you because I need to feel okay. I need you. You see, I'm approaching that person out of fear. I feel lonely and I need you to be okay. It's all self-centered. So loneliness is a self-centered process. Imagine I feel connected and inseparable from life itself. This is me. And then when I'm just seeing the beauty of life and I'm happy, and then when I see someone else and I interact with someone else, I ask, how are you doing? How are you doing today? And now I'm caring about you and now I'm connected with you. And then when you feel that energy, I like this person's energy. This person's nice. I want to hang out with them. And now you make a friend because you're already connected with life. You see how that works? You actually make more friends because you're already feeling connected with every single person in life itself. And so the loneliness in itself is self-fulfilling more isolation, because it kind of repels people away when you grab onto people. I need you to be okay. I'm lonely. Don't let me go. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm just trying to explain to you guys fear, and I'm trying to explain to you different things I'm going to be sharing into the app. I want to share, this is why I have a whole section in here that's going to be the learning section. The content section is about sharing some of this information in the app that I've learned over the years. And then as well, I want to obviously provide the tools that would have helped me understand this, how much I'm consistently moving in fear versus love, because I want to know how much I'm consistently moving in fear, love over time. And so that's the key, guys. And so what am I doing? We're understanding the mind, we're understanding life, because we are a part of life and our minds are just a part of this giant creation that we're sitting inside of. And so here we are, little ants. We're just little ants in a giant world. Okay, so I surrender to what I am. I surrender to what I am, which is not this little tiny being, but much bigger than a little tiny being. Is my screen frozen? I'm clicking around on my screen and it looks frozen. I don't know why my screen is acting weird. You guys can still see me, but you can't see my screen. Hold up, let me try to re-enable it. Restart capture. Okay, there we go. Now I think it's working again. Yeah, now it's working again. Okay. Golden Core, thank you so much. I appreciate everyone who understands what I'm talking about. I appreciate anyone who connects with me, and who understands. I appreciate anyone who is hanging out right now. Thank you for hanging out with me. So what I'm coding is this app, but what I really care about is you. I care about you. I care about helping you understand life in a more clear way. And the app is just a place to do that. And so we do this together. We understand how to tell the computer what we want it to do with code, right? But also I'm understanding how my mind is working to understand life, because that's the most important thing. That's the most important thing, is to understand ourselves. Because what's a true version of ourselves? It's not so little. It's not so little. But this is cool because it's just like the login flow of the app, and it kind of shows you like the synapses and stuff like that. I wonder what information will be crucial. Wait, let it go. Oh no, I wanted to go to the home screen. Tell us about your past life and what made you explore the mind in life. Oh, sorry, that's what I just did. I'm sorry you came in late. If you scroll back in the view like 15 minutes, and you'll see me talk exactly about that. I need to run this in the simulator really quickly. I don't know why this is not rolling back. What's up, BMW? All right, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. See you later. Peace out. Yeah, there you go. Exclamation point build will explain to you exactly what I'm doing. What I'm trying to do is... There we go. Now the home screen looks better. Okay. I updated the logo in the morning and it just wasn't looking good right now. So I'm not exactly sure. I need to check the API information. Can you write me a detailed plan for implementing the API with the current app that's on there? So just look into the app folder and look at everything that's going to be needing to be captured, like for instance the user's phone number, email, name, stuff like that. I'm going to need to create the actual database structure in Postgres, the SQL database, and I want this structure to be saved. And then also I really just want to write the plan for how the API endpoints are going to be implemented I don't want anything to be coded or created as of now, just to get the plan down. And I want to use the current app and everything in there, like the actions and what's saved inside of the actions and what information is going to need to be saved inside of the database, so that we create the database structure to represent what the app is currently needing. And then also just to give some of the endpoints that make sense for the API for the app to interact with this database. Can you just go ahead and start working on a detailed plan for that? Thank you. Okay, so this is the initial project launch for the API for the app. And I have a whole section in here that still needs to come in here. So it's not going to be listed in here, but I like adding things into the menu for now. So let me just do that real quick. I add a new section in the menu. I want to add this section underneath the mind universe and above analytics. I want to make sure that I want this to be called AI, and for now just open it up in a blank window just for now. Okay, now I want to go to Dribble and just type in some ideas for, scroll down. I just want to get some ideas for like what different chats look like. I don't want a coding view, but I like looking at Dribble for design ideas. Every row in the drawer has italic line under its name. What does the AI row say? Okay. Create an OpenAI schema. Open API schema. That's what you think I should say. I don't know if I'm not making an open API right now, but that's cool. I don't know, there's something about these circle things that are cool, like the infinite circles, because it's only a short video, but when it gets to the end, it looks like it's an infinite loop. I really don't like need all this complex stuff. I feel like a lot of the chats are just copies of the other chats. I feel like everyone's copying ChatGPT and Claude Code in how AI chats work, but I feel like there's a whole opportunity for new design of chatting, because I'm not trying to do like anything complicated like coding AI or anything. Oh, you're saying because of the way the standard is? Because it has to use... Oh, no, wait. Oh, Open API. That's why. What do I use, like OAuth? Does it use OAuth? So many pop-ups on websites sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Reject, 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 reject. Let me ask Claude this. Let's ask Claude this. Here's the plan for the API. There's the action, feeling, friend, understanding. I don't like this understanding label. That needs to be updated already. I need the page that's labeled understanding. But it's a learning content section. I need that Swift page to be changed to learn, the name of the actual Swift file. And I want this understanding label to be replaced with learn. I don't like that header. They removed the little loading icon next to on the left. It's a bummer. I really like that a lot. Let's see what this plan is. The app made this unusual easy state. I wanted to show me all the endpoints. This isn't enough information. Can you, in this plan, can you show me all the API endpoints? And I would need to see, I actually want you to create an HTML file that is where this plan gets visually shown. I want to see, visually, I want to see the database structure. I want to see the tables. I want to see the labels of each of like whatever it is, the columns, and I want to see everything visually, how this database and API are going to work in an HTML file, single HTML file. All of the actual contents just drop into, I would put it into like a folder, so call it like visual data visualization, make a folder called that, and then drop in the HTML file and whatever other resources you want to use into that folder for understanding how this is going to be implemented. And also I want you to use like OAuth. I want you to make sure that this API is secured, is a secure transport layer, you know, I stopped talking because I want to figure out what things I care about. I care about using this, and I care about, you think, what? Can you compare all the other security protocols like Open API and other ones that are similar to secure an API endpoint communication between my website or application to my backend server? I want to know the top protocols for doing this and different implementations, workflows for doing this. I'm currently using Node.js and Express, so any like npm packages that you're able to reference, that will be helpful too. Yeah, it's a documentation. I understand. I know what it is. It's you use the documentation so that you're making a secure connection. You know what I mean? Whatever. It knows what I mean. It's fine. Your past is really inspirational stuff. Proud of you. You have advised me. You're a recent grad. Didn't get a PPO from internship. Want to build something on my own, but no money. So, okay, you're saying you want to create something on your own, but you have no money. That's exactly how I got started. I got started on my own with no money. So you always should just do what you are most interested in doing. Always follow your heart. Follow what you wake up and get excited to do. Literally, the key is to not choose the thing out of fear. Because you could choose to work out of fear, like, oh, well, okay. Sometimes you have to work a job you don't like so that you can afford to buy food and have a place to live. But the key is to do the thing you're excited about for the most amount of time in the day that you possibly can. So like for most of the days you can, I would recommend finding what you're interested in, what gets you excited to wake up, or what keeps you up at night because you're so excited about it. Find that thing and keep going that direction. Doesn't matter what it is. Could be a sport, could be painting, drawing, music. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be coding something. Just whatever keeps you up at night and you're so excited about, do that for as much time as you possibly can, and over time you can turn it into the job that you're doing to make money for, to afford your life. And that's the key, because then you slowly turn what you're working on into what you love doing, and life becomes easier and easier, and then you become more and more aligned with who you are, and you know. Okay, so, but yeah, I understand that sometimes it's hard because you have to buy food, and so you just gotta make sure you have enough time to focus on the things you actually love doing. But I just want to let you know that I also got started out with no money. All I had was my laptop, a plug into the wall, a Wi-Fi connection, and food to eat. That's how I got started. I didn't investment money. I didn't get anything. I just learned how to code. I taught myself how to code, and I coded everything by hand myself. And then I used AWS to host my servers, to put my stuff on the servers. And luckily they had a free tier where I could get my website up for free. At the time, they had a promotion going on where you could get like 3 months free in like a bunch of different things. They still have stuff like that to this day. And then you can get, and then I was making money from the app and because I made an iPhone app, I made a Android app, I made a Chrome extension, I made a website, I made like a backend server that was processing video. It was processing videos because on the phone app you could like record videos and send it, and it was a B2B SaaS tool that integrated into CRM, so the actual businesses that were using the app, they could send the information in from the app into their CRMs. And so I had an integration. I integrated and created SDKs and APIs for other businesses to integrate in. I did all this by myself. I didn't go to school to learn how to code. I taught myself how to code. And then I fell into a depression because I was working on a project. I couldn't see the meaning of it, even though my customers were happy and they were like, "Thank you so much for coding what you made for us." But I couldn't see the meaning in it, like why it actually mattered to, other than they cared because it was helping them make money and stuff like that. But I just couldn't see the meaning in it, why it actually mattered. I wanted to help in a better way. And now I am. Now I'm actually helping in a way that is meaningful to me. I'm actually enjoying the process of coding again. Especially, I'm so grateful for AI. Oh my gosh, you kidding me? I'm having a blast. I could do this all day. You know how much I coded in the past by myself, by hand? And now I get to code with other people like you guys, and I get to have AI do it. And I'm having a blast, and I'm doing something I care about, and I think it's gonna help other people because this information has helped me. Like, oh my gosh, this is like the best thing that ever happened in my whole life. So I'm just super happy. I can't even it doesn't even matter if I make money. I could die today, and I will be happy with what I did today. I will be happy. See, this is the thing I think I want to communicate the most. If I walk outside and I get hit by a bus, I will be so happy I did this today. I will be so happy I was working on this, try to help other people understand how to get out of depression like I was once in, or how to get out of a stressful situation in life, or how to see life as beautiful again, like you're a kid again, because I lost my ability to play, and then I got it back. And that's what I'm trying to help other people with, get back to being a kid again and play again. Being inseparable from life, connected with life instead of disconnected. Are you kidding me? And that's what I'm working on right now. The things that bring me the most enjoyment, like the most content, peace. Oh my gosh, and I love working on apps. I started learning about computers when I was 12 years old, and I loved it. I would do so much on there. This is me. This is who I am as a person. I could die today and I'll be so happy doing this. And that's why I think it's like if you play basketball, if you like basketball or you like playing music, and then after you're done playing music, you're not like, how much money did I make? You're not asking how much money you made when you're done playing basketball. You're not asking how much money you made after you play music or do a painting or do something you enjoy doing. It just doesn't make any sense. And that's how this feels to me. And that's why I'm trying to say, for anyone else out there who's trying to figure out what to do the thing that you could do, and then you don't need anything else. And then the more you do that and you create that to be the thing that you get paid to do, then there you go. Now you're getting paid to do the thing you don't even need to get paid to do because you already like doing it. You see what I'm saying? So we're building this app to help other people understand this information that's crucial about life. So we don't want to make decisions about fear and worry, choosing, am I going to be okay? So I need to work this job I don't like working. We don't want to do things, we don't want to live a life doing things we don't like doing. You know what I mean? If I had a little kid, say if I had a little boy as a dad, and I said, and the little kid said, I don't want to do, I don't, imagine the kid said, I don't like doing this. And I said, you have to do it. And he had to do that every single day for half the day. Every single day, half his whole life was doing things he doesn't like doing. Would I want that for my kid? I would not want that for my kid. I wouldn't want my kid to dislike half of his life. I'd want him to find out the thing he enjoys doing. So just see yourself as that kid, and nobody wants you to be that way. Nobody wants you to dislike half of the time you're spending in the day. Nobody does. So, anyways, it's just really important. Your own browser front end, your back end. Okay, I need to get back to what I was doing, guys, in the code, because it's almost already getting close to 1 o'clock here. Let's see what this agent says. Okay, this is just shifting the label from understanding to learn in the documentation, so that's good. The API is I was in the middle of a prompt and then I got sidetracked because I was talking about something else. But what I was trying to do is I was trying to ask Claude a question, actually, which was this. I'm just coding out the API and I want to know, is there any... Wait, didn't I just ask this? Oh, here it is. This is the information that I was asking for. Sidetracked it. Okay, so the protocol landscape compared, tier 1, the ones you'll actually choose between. Okay, JTW, I've used that before. OAuth, I've used that before. OIDC, identification layer on top of OAuth 2.0, adds ID token. Sign in with Google. Oh, interesting. That's a sign in with Google thing. Tier 2, no, they exist, probably not for you. What does that mean? XML, browser redirect, SSO, enterprise, B2B. These are the different protocols for creating a secure API. Oh, I never heard of this. OAuth2 for password hashing? I use something else all the time. I think I use like BT, something called BT. What's the best password hashing NPM package? Oh, okay. So this is like the newer one. It's growing in popularity. You can tell like the weekly downloads is growing kind of like exponentially right now. You can almost see it a little bit.
When is the app coming out? Can't wait to try it. Well, I'm coding the API and getting the database set up right now. So once that's all created and then the app is connected to it, and then I put the Docker containers up on a live server on AWS somewhere, then it will be live. So as long as it takes to do that. But I also want to create a website where I can link to the app download, you know, and then I also have to make sure it's got to go through Apple review, and then I have to do all the legal stuff for Apple, because Apple has a lot of loops and hoops that you have to go through to get your app on the App Store. You know, you have to have answer a lot of questions and do a lot of paperwork and stuff like that. So I'm in the middle of this prompt. I want to see this text, but I can't see it. How do I see this text? I currently have text that's pasted into the prompt in the CLI, and it says pasted and then the number of lines and stuff like that. How do I open that up? Is there a way to see that? I know if you hit paste twice, it'll show it, but I don't have that information pasted right now. I have to check my phone also in a second, because I sold one of my cameras on Facebook Marketplace. Paste are stored in plain files. Oh, that's right. I updated the camera earlier today. Haven't checked that yet, so I probably should build and run the app on my phone to check that out. I need to grab my phone real quick, but I also need. I have so many things going. Like do a workout. I only got one workout in today. Oh, I got one workout. Building and run this into my phone. QuickTime Player. Let's do file, new movie recording. So this is my phone. Viewing the app on my phone right now. And the thing I updated earlier that I didn't check yet is I didn't check the camera. So if I pinch to zoom, it should show me the numbers
at the bottom, sliding, and then wherever I'm closest to, it should default to. So if whatever camera I'm closest to, it defaults to whichever, you see what I'm saying? Whichever lens. So if I zoom into like 8x, that's kind of cool. And then you can only tap between 0.5x, 1x, 4x, but you can't actually tap between the other ones. So if I go to 2x, then I could tap to 1x, but I can't tap back to 2x. I have to zoom because it's a digital zoom. Then when I hit record, for anyone who doesn't know how my camera works, it saves the videos in a playlist on the side, and then I could also do like audio recording. Hello, this is a test audio recording, and it'll like save. I can do photo too, and it'll save all of it. So like obviously it's a photo, audio recording, video. I could like delete it. Let's see if I delete one of these videos. Yeah, then it should be 3. And then that gets saved into the actual action that's happening in the app. That's super sick. And then if I flip the side, it should, oh wait, my phone's lock screen is, so if I flip the side, it should flip to the side. Okay, that's cool. I like it. And then I need to change this text to be more readable, but some of the text needs to be changed to be more readable, but that's okay. Alright, so the actual video files will come into here, into an action that's being taken. So if I do this again real quick. Wait, I noticed something. Is it getting cut off? No, it's not getting cut off. So those 2 videos should get saved into here once I finish recording. But those are going to get saved into the database. Okay. The database, which I don't have yet. I don't have a database yet that does anything. So all that data inside of the app is seeded data. It's just seeded into the app. So none of it's hooked up to the database at all. And that is why I'm working on the API right now. And I'm wanting to give it a detailed plan. That's what I'm trying to do. Show me all the API points. Oh, there we go. I need to know this top. I want to use, wait, hold up. I want to use OAuth, or auth. I want to use this. And open, I'm just trying to make sure that my open API specification. I also want to use all of the security documentation and the NPM packages. I needed them to be listed into this plan, into the HTML file of how you're going to secure the API in this Node.js project to create a connection between the app and the server. Okay, so what I just gave it is just a prompt to give me a plan inside of an HTML file for creating the database structure, the API structure, and everything, so that these videos that I just saved in the app actually have a place to go other than just this random folder inside of the app, because currently all the videos are just getting stored within the app file system, so it doesn't actually go anywhere. That's not what we want. We need a backend server. Yes, I do look at the chat. The terminal I'm using is Herder and it's Ghostly. I'm using Ghostly, and there's this tool called Herder. Sometimes the there was a bummer the other day. I was when I start off my stream, I do the first like 5 minutes of like a countdown timer, and I for like the past 2 weeks or so, I would edit out the countdown timer in the video, but then I realized that YouTube disables the live chat replay once you edit a video down in the live stream. So I lost all the live chat replays from the last like 2 weeks. So super bummed out about that. Whatever, I guess it's okay now. I'm not gonna edit out the countdown timer at the beginning of the videos anymore. I'm just gonna leave it. Oh, you were using iTerm? Oh yeah, okay. That's funny. I was just doing. Let me do something real quick. Have you ever cared about which language you would use to make a project? If so, yes. Yes, I care about which language I'm using to make my projects. I specifically tell Claude which languages I want to use, and I do care a lot actually. Because I want to know how my things are being built out. on the learning page, or the learn page with the content, I want the X button to be, I actually want it to be a menu icon, like sandwich menu, the one that's on the home screen, the home page with that's on the left side. But I want that same button in the learn section on the right side. For now, I just want it to close the actual page, but later on I'm gonna change it to something else. Just going into Zen mode all of a sudden. It's like, I just feel like I'm going into Zen mode. I think I want to change where some of this information is going to be at, because, for instance, I don't need this to be in here. This should be in the actual ledger section somewhere. These two views are interesting. This is like the day view of the ledger, because this is the data from one day. Hold up, guys. I just want to check something really quickly as AI is working on this API information. Check something really quick on my computer. Okay, so I'm gonna ask AI to come in here and can you give me all of the different protocols and ways for securing an API. The best ways and the npm packages associated with those ways, because I know there's a lot of documentation about how to do it, but then there's like different you know, there's like open API, and then there's like auth 0, and then there's a bunch of other stuff, and then there's npm packages that implement these documentation, the documentation of how to secure an API connection. I just wanted information about that. I just don't know if there's multiple. I know that there's like one core way that people do, but I just kind of want to see if there's like multiple ways. Done on main. I checked the screenshot myself. The learn, yeah, whisper. The action is still unclosed exactly as it is, bit by bit, for the same closing path with the comment. One thing the sub-agent found worth knowing, glass icon button set to no. Okay, so what the heck is this talking about? This is the change that was for... Oh, okay, that's the OGX button that's finished. Open API and OAuth are not the same category. It's like asking a list of all the fruit, like apples and chicken nuggets. What is OAuth is different. I mean, I know what OAuth does. I know what OAuth does because it's just like a login. It's like a way to log in securely. I just don't know what Open API is. I never... Well, wait, have I used that actually? Actually, no, I have used this because I remember going onto this website that you sent me, or that I opened earlier. I remember this website. Swagger. Layer 1 authentication. Who is calling? So I already get that. I already get this. I already get this. This is just a third-party access. OAuth is a third-party access, but what's auth 0? Oh, okay. I'm talking about OAuth. That's what I meant, not auth 0. When I was asking that, I was talking about this. Whoa. Oh, really? Same thing? Oh, this is like super low level stuff. Or not, this isn't super low level. This is basics. This is basics. Open API. That's like the basics. Push, get, delete. What endpoints are available. It's not actually, it's not actually security. It has security schemes, but it's not actually anything secure about it. You could use open API, but it doesn't make anything secure. The main concern I'm having is making things secure, which is by using this and this. Dude, are you a developer? Bong and stuff? What, have you coded or no? Do you learn how to code, or how long have you been coding? I'm starting to question whether you know what you're talking about. What's your main projects that you're working on? Sorry, I've never heard of any of this stuff. Classified. Classified. I'm starting to question your advice. I don't know, man. I don't know if you know what you're saying. What app are you building? I'm building an application like this, understanding life, the human mind. I fell into a depression. If you want to understand the lessons I've learned and why this matters to me, then you can read the link that I just sent into the chat. What are you building? It's just my story, how I got to this point, but the lessons I learned are valuable, and they helped me a lot, and I'm going to share them through this application. And right now what I'm doing is I'm having this API. The API is currently being worked on. I want to get a detailed infrastructure plan. What I'm doing is I'm creating a little Docker virtual machine on my computer. So, you know, just creating Docker files and getting this little container image set up so I can start coding the back end of the app. So that's what I'm doing right now, and I think, like, just based on how long it's taking this to code, it's already been 21 minutes, and I really need this to be finished to move on to the next step, to be honest, because the only other thing I could do is work on the just the UI, and I need this page to be finished, but I have a whole idea for that. There's not going to be like here's what I want. I have this workflow where you are capturing what's happening. So there's a calendar view. It's not about planning the future, it's about capturing what's actually happening now. So you can actually, like, say what you're doing in this moment. You can type it, you can capture it in a video, and then once you do that, it lets you capture, like, your actual energy levels and how you're feeling, and then it associates that with what you're actually doing. So then over time you can see you know, whether this current action that you're doing is more associated with wait, where's my ledger? Oh wait, where's the ledger on the calendar view? Oh, it's right here. So then over time you can see if you're more consistently acting with love or fear. What was the thing that I was just thinking about? Oh, and then I have this, like, little thing I'm adding, which is the AI screen, which is gonna, I think it's gonna allow, I have two ideas for how AI, talking to AI, can be implemented into this app. Like, one, it could just be you tell AI what you're doing and how you're feeling and your energy level, like, straight, and then it just connects like an MCP server type thing, and then it just adds all the view into it, so it puts in all the information for you, so you don't have to go through and, like, click what you're doing or type what you're doing. And then also I have another use for AI that it's going to be totally different. It's going to be more like I don't know, I still have to build that part out, but the main thing is what I described. It's like capturing what's happening in the moment, associating what's going on in the activity of your mind, like just energy levels, the feelings that are going on, the actions that are happening, why is it that we're doing what we're doing, bring awareness to that, and then associate it back to fear, love. Because one of the things I recognized in my 2-year journey of self-reflection is that I had like 5 therapists journaling every day, and I was realizing that every feeling I was having could either be drawn back into fear in this disconnected self, or love and, like, connection. And so I just saw that, like, in my mind, and I realized that I'm either acting out of fear or love, basically, in each moment. And so that's like a core part of the application that I think it's been really helpful for me. I fell into a depression because I was acting out of fear. I dropped out of school and I was super worried about it, so I started to act out of fear, and then it brought me into the wrong path, wrong decisions, and then ended up in depression. So I had to work my way out of the understanding of how I got there, and I learned these lessons, and the lessons I'm going to share. So I created a section in here also for content, so I want to share, like, all this information that I have learned and understood about life, because it's about understand. I'm just trying to understand life and see the truth, and you know, that's all. And so I want to share things I've noticed, and then I want to interview other people who are honestly, I want to interview people who've chosen a path of falling into fear and then maybe ending up into doing something they love doing. Like if someone's a musician, but at one point they weren't doing what they were most interested in doing, I want to talk to them about what made them choose going down a different path and why they did that, and then how they got back into doing like something they love doing or like really interested in doing. They just are having fun with it like a kid, you know, because this is like, I've noticed I'm like way more like a kid again, seeing life new, and I noticed that my mind is totally shifted. So I just want to talk to other people who've experienced acting in fear and then shifting into more like love-based actions. And so and that's what the content section is going to be about, sharing information. So yeah, it's gonna be super cool. I also want to do at the top here where it says good afternoon Billy. I want it to be like right here. I want there to be like a little message of the day. So like every day there'll be a little like 1 minute video message just like from me. And I think that would be a cool way to interact. Also, there's a way to like add your friends, so you can come in here and have like a, you know, who's beside you. This is who's beside you, like who's the closest people in your life that you can do this with, like. And I also feel like there's opportunity for it to be someone who's maybe not your friend, but could be potentially someone you just want to work with in this process of doing this. Could be like a fitness coach, but it could also be like a therapist. I feel like a therapist would probably be a good person to have in here to like just kind of be tracking like how you're doing in your day. But yeah, so anyways, that's, I think best case scenario is your friend though, because I think that's coolest. Folder visualization for files, index HTML. So okay, this is what I want. Where is it? Is it in here? Is it in here? Where did it put this visualization, data visualization folder at? Serious. What the heck? Why is it being blocked to be able to push this change back to the main branch? Yeah, yes, I do meditation, and I think meditation is very helpful for quieting my mind to be aware of the activity inside of it. I think this is also something to take. This app is about, I feel like this app is something you kind of would open up as you go about your day after meditating. Like if you close Headspace, you know, if you have Headspace or Calm or one of those meditation apps, this is kind of the app I feel like that would be opened up next as you go about living your day. It's like, how do we live? How can I live in alignment with that same energy, basically? But also, that's just bringing awareness. That meditation brings awareness to the activity going on inside the mind, and also brings awareness. I think it brings a calmness into life as well. I think meditation is very, very useful for me, because it lets me be the one who's aware instead of the one who is just the thinker. You know, kind of aware that I'm the one watching the thoughts instead of the thoughts themselves, and I think that's really useful. And then it increases like the perception and the activity of my mind to learn and understand what's going on. And then but then it's like taking that and how do we then approach living life? How do we approach going about and doing things in life, you know? And that's where I feel like my app fits in. It's like, okay, we meditated, now how are we going to approach doing things? Yeah, I think meditation apps are good if you know how to, if you have meditated alone by yourself, then without any help from a app or a video or anything, and you understand the benefit of it, then I feel like or what am I trying to say? I saw someone said that they didn't like the Headspace or Calm app. I guess you wouldn't like it if you didn't know what meditation is. If you didn't understand how to meditate, then it probably wouldn't make sense to you. Yeah, I've used that app too. Oh yeah, I have the waking up. Oh, I see. You put it's because you like the waking up app. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I have to agree. I like the waking up app. I like that one the best too. So I must have read your thing wrong, because I was just reading your first comment, and your second comment is saying waking up is the best, and I agree with that actually. Your app's cool. What's your thoughts about new DeepSeek? Better than 5.6 Luna? I'm not sure actually. I think that Opus 5 is the best at doing everything pretty much. I use Opus 5 for everything. It's the only downside is the price. But other than that, I think it's the best. Your own plugin working tree sub agent sourced from GitHub. I mean, are you able to put that HTML file information into the project now and commit it as if it was coming from a working tree, or no? Sorry, my agent just acting weird because I have this plugin called Working Tree Sub Agent, and it spins off of a branch of a Git branch to do the work, and then a sub agent does the work off of a working tree and then pushes it back to the branch that you're on. And for some reason it said that it couldn't push the work back to the main branch a second ago, and I have no idea why, but it is a new folder that I created, and it's also new Git repositories that I created, so maybe it has something to do with that. Oh, it says right here that it told it the instructions were to not use the subagent tool, even though my working tree plugin says to use subagents. So I'm not exactly sure if it's because, is there a readme file or something in here that says don't use subagents anywhere? It's so crazy because Claude can read the files and give you the answers to things faster than you can find the answer by looking at the code. It's almost faster just to ask Claude to look at the code for you and tell me what's happening inside of the code than to even go and find the code and look at it myself. I only feel like looking at the code is necessary if there's like an actual issue going on. But if there's not an issue going on, then more or less it's like better just to ask for the information. Like what's happening in this section of the app or this section of the app. But then again, I think it's kind of important to know how the code is being written, because if you don't know anything, then it could get messy. Hello, what are you currently building? This is the app, guys. Lonnie Day means heavenly day, and if you want a detailed description of what I'm building and why I'm building it, then you can read this Medium post that I wrote. I'm grateful I wrote that. It took me like 10 hours to write that article. And I've used it so often. Probably the most common thing I put into the chat because of that question. Whoops, wrong thing. Okay, so now I have this data visualization thing. Gosh, it only took me how long to get this thing in here. So I'm trying to figure out the data structure for this application. Let's go to light mode. I wanted some data visualizations for how I could implement a database and an API into the actual application. You're mostly using free models in general. If you're in the US, I mean, I would recommend using something different. I feel like I don't know. I feel like at this point, Kimi K3 is probably a better model than DeepSeek from a design, from like a actual ability standpoint. Because if I go into the comparison charts right here, we got DeepSeek coming in at 64 on coding, and Opus 5 is at 89. So I think I mean, I'm using Opus 5 right now as I'm doing this project, so my biggest recommendation would be use Opus 5. But since you said you're doing free models and it sounds like you're trying to find the cheapest thing, because look at the actual price for Opus 5 is $5 per million tokens and $25 per million tokens on the output, and comparison to DeepSeek is only 17 cents on the output and 8 cents on the input for a million tokens. So I would say if you want like good quality work, good quality outputs and designs, use Opus 5. If you want to save money, then you know, you could go with something like DeepSeek v4 or like Kimi K3. I think Kimi K3 is better though. Honestly, let me grab a comparison of that real quick. Let's do DeepSeek versus Kimi K3. Open router, or should we go to let's go to I like this BenchLM site actually. Okay, so let's check this out. Kimi K3 is $2.90 per million tokens, $14 on the output. So it's DeepSeek's super cheap, inexpensive. But Kimi K3 is way more closer to Claude. Look at this. Okay, look at this. So if you come down here, you can see Kimi K3 is third in line for, like, it's one of the top models. It's right next to GPT 5.6. So I don't know, I feel like, let's see, DeepSeek agentic, or here we go. Kimi K3 is not measured on this platform actually, so I guess we only have knowledge in this, but Kimi K3 is going to be better anyways. You see how Kimi K3 is better in all of the tests than DeepSeek? So my opinion is, if you're trying to save money and get better outputs, I would use Kimi K3. But if you can afford to pay for whatever model you want, I would use Opus 5. I think Kimi K3 has worse design decisions. So if you're doing a design, you're trying to implement a design, I would use Claude Opus 5. And if you're trying to just write code and do like backend server, whatever heck stuff you want to do, CLI work or something, then Kimi K3 is fine for that. I think if you're like doing UI stuff, yeah, I would use Opus. Because I ran my own test on that, and especially if you're making an iPhone app too. So that's what I'm doing. Where is that page I had open a second ago? Oh, here it is. This is my data structure thing. Okay, shape of it, entity. Opus is super good for UIs. GPT 5.6 Sol is great for coding like quickly. It's way fast. So I like GPT 5.6 Sol too a lot. So we have the users table, we have email, time zones, user settings, appearance, light mode, dark mode, latitude, longitude, actions. This is just my data. This is my data structure.
Plan only.
What the heck?
Nothing but
My AI little person is reading information. Thank you so much. Alright, I need to go on my phone real quick, guys. 1 second. Need to just check something. Send a message. Okay. Okay. So right now I'm creating a just this is an idea for how I could implement the database structure. Ooh, I like that it's already thinking about notifications. Gosh, I feel like Claude is good at doing a lot of stuff. Honestly, it's incredible. It's thinking about notifications. I haven't even mentioned notifications at all. Super cool. Partnerships, accountability partners. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to look at this and read this. I think it needs to be changed, or it's just gonna take me a long time. So I think I might pause and take a break from streaming right now and go get some food and then come back later and start working on that. I'm gonna be back tomorrow every single day. So I appreciate anyone just hanging out on the stream with me today. Okay, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you're vibe coding something cool out there. And make sure to go into the Discord. I have if you do !Discord in the chat, you'll get a link to, if you want to share what you're working on, screenshots or links or something like that. I go in the Discord every once in a while when I'm off stream. Just check out, see what people are sharing in there. So just a place to kind of share what you're doing and what you're working on. So peace out, guys.